Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater. We have a wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time. You love the tasty array of snacks we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. We hope you'll make this a weekly visit. Bring the family. Bring your friends. There are always wonderful new pictures to see, delightful snacks to nibble, a gay, pleasant evening for all. Oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles an hour in the theater area for your safety's sake. And Mom or Pop, go with the kids when they leave the car. We hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Hey, fellas, don't fight over that hot dog. There's plenty for everyone. Big, plump, and juicy, wrapped in an oven-fresh bun. Add mustard, relish, ketchup, and go to work. Yes, the hot dogs at our refreshment center are the best you'll find anywhere. Everybody agrees on that.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Thirsty? The refreshment stand is open with everything to satisfy your taste buds. Here's the menu: the hottest, freshest, crunchiest popcorn, each kernel popped to its fullest with that real movie time taste. Cold drinks. You'll find your favorite ice cold, tasty, and thirst quenching. And hot dogs, hamburgers, and candy too. Now a short intermission, so you'll have time to make your selection before the show begins.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
Top quality hamburgers, the most popular snack in the country. We serve them plain or garnished to your taste.
There are words men live by, words of strength, of wisdom, and of peace. We urge you to find the spiritual comfort and guidance we all so greatly need by attending your place of worship regularly.
Just 1 minute to go.
And now, on with the show.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Hello, fellow humans. Welcome to my stream. Got 3 games running at the moment. As always, I'd like to welcome all non-human identifying sentients who might be out there today, as well as any non-sentient creatures who might be enjoying the poker action today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Currently got, as I said, 3 games going. On the top left, we've got the Falling Star Bounty. We had doubled up at one point in that tournament, and then we called off a reshove with Jack Queen on a Jack High board, only to find out that the guy shoving had Jack Deuce, and it hit 2 pairs on the Jack Deuce X board. So down to just a little bit above starting stack again. We didn't take any bounties there. Top right, we got the Comet Nano. We just took a nice pot, as you saw, coming in with flopping a set of 10s against the dude on our right who 3-bet us pre-flop with the aces, and we get lucky against them to pull in a nice, reasonable pot. Bottom left, we have a €2 Singularity game running as well. And at the moment, that's all we've got going. So welcome, welcome, welcome. We are here playing the pokers once again today. I need to do a bit of housekeeping. So we also have the .65 for the Nano Comet. And we have €2 for the €2 Singularity. Oops. Just have to do some maintenance on my spreadsheet. There we go. That's got a little bit more. Hey, Yogi, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, enjoy the burgers. Enjoy the burgers. Nothing like the power of advertising. Alrighty, so that's a set. Have a quick look at our ace-king down here on the singularity table. Raise and take it from early position. The earliest of early positions. Got a suited ace on the falling star table. We flop top pair. Other people were gonna check call the initial better, which I believe was, yeah, that's what I thought. So check call there. Another check call. And that'll be another check call. Wow. They just fucking got there. I mean, granted, we just fucking got there on them on the flop, but, you know, they had us dominated and crushed pre-flop, but, you know, we don't go that far back when we get incensed about our hands, right? Well, this could be bad news if they raised with an ace on the button. Certainly one of the cards they could have raised with, but I don't think we can go anywhere at this point. A lot of stuff got there. Even more stuff got there. quick close-up look at the 3 games we're playing. We got the Falling Star Bounty going here. We got the, the wrong name. This is the Comet Nano, not the Black Hole Nano. Let's get the proper name up. And we've also got the Singularity rolling here. So let's go fix our name for the Comet Nano. Comet Nano. Wherefore art you, Comet Nano? There we go. So you're going to be there and there. That's better. That's properly named now. Oh, I didn't start my timer. Let's start my online timer. There we go. So we're about 20 minutes short on the timer. I've been running for about 26 minutes now. However, it's worth noting that now with my new opening screen, 15 minutes of that was just basically watching dead screen and then watching 5 minutes of my strange intro. Thinking actually of changing up my intro a little bit. Instead of running with the movie drive-in theater intro stuff. I love those old intro things. But I've actually been thinking I might ask Ben Feist if I can use the T-minus 15 minutes down to launch of the Apollo 11 stuff that we ran as my my sort of 15 minutes to online thing. Since we're launching the Mothership, that counts down to the launch of the Saturn V Apollo 11. Be kind of a cool, might be kind of a cool way to count in the show. I've also got some ideas of animating something through the game that my background picture comes from. Right, so that background picture comes from a game called Elite Dangerous, and I could run some animation of me landing the ship and taking the ship, launching the ship for pretty easily. I could do that for the opening and closing segments of my show. So I don't know. I'm thinking about changing a few things up, anyways, over the next little while. Oh, you might notice I'm playing as real Elron 66 today. This is the only official Elron alias that I'm aware of. Everyone else is assuming that we have granted that I am the official Elron. Then this is the only official Elron 66 alias or Elron alias that I'm aware of in action at the moment. I have no other Elron aliases, so all of the other ones belong to Elrons who are not me. Whether or not you want to call them real Elrons or fake Elrons is entirely up to you, but Haven't met any of the fake Elrons. Well, I've been playing real Elrond though, so that'll be an interesting meetup when it happens. I have no idea how Ian manages to play like 8 or 9 or 10 tables at one time. I have trouble keeping up with 3. Admittedly, there are times when I'm playing 3 when I'm not wholly occupied. But when I'm playing more than 4, there are absolutely times. I have trouble organizing it on my desktop so I can actually see what's going on. But B, I also have times where things are happening so quickly, I'm just clicking buttons, and it's not conducive to my poker play. I can't think that quickly, and it needs to. So I have no idea how he plays as many tables as he does. 4 is my absolute maximum, certainly while I'm streaming. And the truth is, I usually keep it to 3 these days while I'm streaming, just because it's a little easier for me to keep track of what's going on. Picked up ace queen in the singularity game. Also picked up king queen on the big blind in the falling star game. So we're gonna play that one too. We're gonna stick on the ace queen for now. Jade Money's been super aggressive since we got to this table. This is basically out of 4 hands. They've been in 3. So I think we're gonna we're definitely check calling here. I'm gonna have to have a quick look at that message here real quick. I think I might have to call down with my ace high here. I might have to call down with my ace high here. I might have to call down with my ace high there. Alrighty, I need to go have a quick look at that message. That was just me folding. Yeah, righty. We're going to be potting this against our Jadamani friend. I think I'm definitely c-betting this flop texture as well. I could probably check this back and then call reasonable bets on the river. Or check back my showdown value if, well. I mean, that's obviously the best bluff card in the deck for them, or one of the best bluff cards in the deck for them. But not much I can do there with just a pair of sevens, I don't think. They're going to have the king there quite a bit, I think. If they don't have the jack, they're going to have the king there quite a bit. And the fact that they just saw me call down with ace high against Jadamoni makes that even less likely to be a bluff IMO. IMHO, as they say. That said, they're in every fucking hand, so. So we're up chips in all 3 of our tournaments, actually. We got a little bit more than start stack in all 3 tournaments. We're not up a significant amount in any of them, but we are up small number of chips in all 3 tournaments that we are currently playing. I will probably jump into a 4th tournament at noon time, assuming we're still in all of these. Noon my time, of course. It's 30 minutes from now. Probably will be the black hole, although I may jump into the Odyssey first, since the black hole registers longer. We can get in, and the Odyssey, or it's not the Odyssey, I guess it's the Abyss on the weekdays. But the Abyss is a faster structure, so it's better to get in that one earlier, I think. That's a pretty good flop for my hand. Quads. Quads will usually win it. The quad nobblers will usually win it, folks. Quad nobbler's the dirty way, of course. 3 on the board, 1 in my hand, but I'll take them any way I get them. I will take them any way I get them, folks. Still haven't seen any fake L-rounds at my tables yet today. We just folded a fucking flush on the Rolling Star table there. Nice. Picked up a nice spot on the Comet table. Sorry for the quiet. Just doing a little bit of Twitter work. Alrighty, I'm back paying attention to the stream after having done a little bit of tweet action there. We're climbing up the stakes. We're been averaging a buck or more in buy-ins the last few days that we've been playing. $122 so far is our average buy-in for today. That, of course, changes as we reg different tournaments. And will drop a little bit when we jump into the Black Hole Nano or Abyss, because they are both so we're just calling off with Ace King. They were oversuited. I heard that term recently that I thought was kind of a cool term for Ace King suited over Ace King offsuit, oversuited. But we split it up. Picked up a pair of kings on the falling star table. Played against Pat Diplomat yesterday, but we were playing as Lady Nuts yesterday. So we're going to put in a real chunky bet here. I want to clear at least one of these two guys out of the hand. I don't mind taking it down here either, frankly. I mean, I know there's more value to be had in the later streets, but that's why I don't really love Well, I guess we're probably just done in the falling star when he calls with the fucking ace-8. I can't believe that. So we're done in the falling star. It's fucking annoying is what that is. I mean, I suppose I should know better, but I also gather in spots like that I'm not supposed to assume that he has an ace there, so I don't know. I guess ace X of diamonds is a reasonable assumption to make there, but still. Just doing a little bit of work behind the scenes as well while I'm I'll give that one a call, see what we come up with. Not the greatest flop in the world for us, but see a few more people have just dropped into the stream. That's cool. Right in time for our first commercial break coming up in 5 minutes. Hello, shopper. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I decided to rip off the mask and play as myself today. The real Elrond 66. I've yet to run into any of the fake Elrond 66s. Assuming that we've established that I can call myself the real one. Which I'm still not sure we're entirely 100% certain about. Put in a raise with a pair of sixes here, I think. We've also got suited ace 10 on the button, which I was going to do something with until dude shoved in front. I don't think I'm calling that off with just an ace 10 there, I don't think. It's kind of a weird shove. Well, it's only 20 big blinds, so it's like not massive, but put in a C-bet here on this texture, I think. Papa's likely to be continuing with us. Not sure he recognizes our avatar, though. He may not be putting 10 Jelly and real Elrond 66 together. I don't know if he's part of our stream or not. I do think he's actually in... he's part of Ian's chat, though, so he may know who I am. Because he was playing in Ian's free roll the other day. I was seated at the same table with him in Ian's free roll the other day. Yeah, so the public may or may not recognize us. I'm not entirely sure at this point whether they will recognize us or not. Yeah, sorry, Yogi. You're going to be getting some. You're going to be getting some more inundation with commercial messages here. Break is coming. I've got one final hand on the singularity table, but we're just going to fold that out, and I'm going to send you guys off to the break. So we'll be back in a few short minutes.
This is an egg, and I'm Julia Mead. And nothing puts that magic sheen in your hair like an old-fashioned egg shampoo. Except Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo with real eggs powdered into the golden lotion to give all the magic sheen of an old-fashioned shampoo the easy way. See the clean and beautiful sheen on Louise's hair. You'll have it, too, with Richard Hudnut Shampoo. And to seal in that sheen, use this perfect shampoo finish, Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse.
Now, a new creation from Seal Test. Cottage cheese in ready-to-serve portions. Handy envelopes bring you brand new convenience and ease. Zip, it's open, quick and neat. Just the amount you need, the easy way to serve cottage cheese. The rest stays moist and creamy. Ready for next time.
Are they handy? Cottage cheese in ready-to-serve portions.
So easy to use, quick, and no bother at all.
The rest stays really fresh, moist, and creamy.
Yes, serving cottage cheese was never as easy as this. Seal Test's new square package with handy, ready-to-serve portions. Zip, it's open. Simple as can be. The rest stays moist and creamy fresh. You'll love Seal Test cottage cheese in new, ready-to-serve portions. Get some soon.
You know, with the help of a ruler and some ordinary household towels, I'm going to give you a simple demonstration right now. Just look at this, will you? The same number of towels in each of these stacks, and yet this stack is a full 3 inches higher. Now, the reason, of course, is that the nice fluffy towels have been rinsed with Stay Puft laundry rinse. Stay Puft does away forever with the coarseness and scratchiness caused by too many washings. Just add Stay Puft to your last rinse water, and you can see and feel the difference as soon as your laundry dries. Cherries like this fluff up to new life, and so does chenille. Woolen sweaters feel very much like cashmere, and even wash-hardened corduroy comes out velvety soft. And best of all, many pieces dry so wrinkle-free they don't even require ironing. Try Stay Puft Rinse yourself and see what I mean. Now get either the handy full quart bottle like this or the economical half-gallon size. Remember, Stay Puft is guaranteed to get your washable softer, fluffier, and more wrinkle-free or your money back. Think Stay Puft Laundry Rinse.
By far the most important part of any television set is the picture tube. And that's why the names you know best in television use the best name in picture tubes, Sylvania. Yes, sir. Sylvania makes the picture tubes that are installed by the leading manufacturers in their sets right on the assembly line. Famous names such as Admiral, Capehart, Crosley, Emerson, Hallicrafter, Hoffman, Magnavox, Motorola, Philco, Stromberg Carlson, Westinghouse, and Zenith. From A to Z, they all use Sylvania picture tubes. And friends, when your television set needs a new picture tube, you follow the example of these leading set manufacturers we've just told you about and insist on Sylvania. You can be sure of getting Sylvania picture or receiving tubes wherever you see this Sylvania radio and television service sign. For right there is where you will find experts with the latest up-to-date Sylvania test and repair equipment and with those precision-built, pre-tested, and really long-lasting Sylvania tubes. So let this sign be your guide to skilled workmanship, to quality materials, and to fair prices. The Sylvania radio and television service sign.
We're back a little early. I guess that was a slightly short commercial. Got the black hole nano just popped up for our third tournament now. Funny, I said I was going to go into the abyss because of shorter reg. I'm actually going to jump into the abyss as well. Let's jump into the abyss as well. While we're here, the abyss nano. Let's go and put the proper title up there. We now have 4 tables running, including the abyss nano. Which is just getting up on screen now. All right, so we got 4 tables running at the moment. We have the black hole nano. Whoops. We have the black hole nano. We have the comet nano. We have the 2 euro singularity. And we have the abyss nano. Oh, that's dropped our buying into the 50 and a 60-cent tournament has dropped our buy-in down below 1 euro. We're at 95 cents now for average buy-in. I suspect I'm going to be regging at least one other 1 or 2 euro singularity later in the day, so. Oh, we got Who is Elron 66 to our left. We've real Elron 66 is finally Finally met up with one of the imposters on the Abyss Nano table, folks. Who is Elron66 to our left? Who is Elron66? Ace Queen in the Abyss Nano. Who is Elron66? Folds under the gun. Margaret. It's a familiar name. Margaret 1959. I believe one of our occasional members has called her Fish Margaret, if I'm not mistaken, which is somewhat appropriate from my recollections of her play, but we'll see how this goes. So we flop top pair on a very flushy type board. I should have put out a bet there. It was limped around. I was thinking I was checking to the razor, but there was no razor. And frankly, on a board like that, that might actually be my donk bet board. Not a whole lot of boards that I want to donk bet on, but that actually might be one of them. With the pair of aces. So we're definitely going to put out a bet now. And we're actually going to get called by some people that have paired the 5 or the 7 because they don't necessarily think we have an ace now. But I guess they just insta-fold. That's cool. Yes, who is out around 66 would probably break the limits. We're definitely putting in a raise under the gun with our ace king here. Yeah, just aces against queens in the black hole. Just aces against queens in the black hole. We're going to buy one more bullet in the black hole. Bullet number 2 in the black hole. Bullet number 2 in the black hole. Bullet number 2 in the black hole. Oh, I guess it's not a battle of the Elrons anymore. Elron has been moved. Who is Elron has been moved to another table. Or rather, given where Margaret is sitting now, it looks like we were moved to another table, in fact. Still kicking around in the singularity. Reg is closed now. We're 5 of 28 with 7 places getting paid in this one. Pretty sure Reg is closed in this. Yeah, Reg is closed. Thought so. Good things might be happening in the black hole for us. We flop top pair with backdoor hearts. Top, I should say. We put in it was limp, and we put in a 4x. Well, it was limp, and we put in a 4x raise. Got called in 3 spots. We're going to put in a chunky 3/4 pot C-bet here, which is value, of course, because we can get called by a lot of hands with an 8 or a 3 in them. You get called by a lot of smaller pairs. We can get called by ace highs there, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think the alias character aliases are limited to 12 characters. Is it? I think it's 12. Might be 16, but I think it's 12. Definitely something developing here. Well, that's pretty gross. I think we probably should have re-raised on the flop. I was hoping to continue to get value, of course, as we went through, and then when we hit our spade, but what are you going to do? You don't hit the spade, that doesn't work so well. I just slow rolled everybody. Went down to the timer because I was doing something else and I didn't realize I was sitting here with aces. I almost timed out with the aces actually. So I kind of slow rolled everybody here, which might actually work in my favor because it might actually make people play back at me more. That's on the comment, by the way. I mean, I'm not putting them on two pairs. He could have flopped a sat. I mean, and if you flopped a sat, you flopped a sat. There's not much I can do about it. But I'm thinking it's like an ace-queen, king-queen type hand that he's sitting on. Or spades. And I guess we're just calling it off. So we could be done in the nano. Or the comment. We could be done in the comment nano. Wow, he just fucking decides to just fire it off with nada, hey? Fire it off with nothing, folks. Cool. Alrighty, so we get a nice big double up in the comment nano. Puts us in third chip position. We're still alive and kicking in the singularity. We're still running 4 tables, actually. The only thing we've busted so far today is the falling star. put in the raise on the singularity table with a pair of nines. Relatively early position, but we should get a fair amount of respect on this table. We just took down finesse KP, ace queen over ace jack on a board where we called his bet on the turn with ace high. Check on the flop. He bet, I called on the turn. And then I was out of position, and then check on the river. And my ace queen ace high beat his ace jack ace high. So I think he's going to be paying attention to me relatively closely, I think. Wow. Well, I was actually gonna get involved with these fives, but 3x under the gun and then a shove. I think we're done. Wow. Wow. Just crazy. Crazy. I mean, I still think fives is probably not a call there. But she'd be crazy, man. Quasi-loop. Quasi-loop. How's it going? You got the real Elron 66 right in front of you. That would be me. And I know in this case I am the real Elron 66 because it says so right there on the damn screen, okay? However, in the Abyss Nano, we have who is Elron 66 as well. Not on this table anymore. He was on the same table with us, but he has now been moved to a second table. So far, who is Elron 66 is the only other one we've seen today, but you never know. You never know what other Elrons might pop up later in the day. Putting in a raise with ace king in early position. Well, middle position of the black hole. Six-handed play early and middle position are the same sort of thing, basically. I mean, there's what, one early position, two middle positions, one late position, and two blinds, right? And that's in a six-handed table. Or is there one early, one middle, two late, and two blinds? I'm not quite sure, but there's not a lot of either way. There's not a lot of early and middle position spots on a six-handed table. key back. Oops. We've also got hands that need to be dealt with. Our tables runneth over. We have the Black Hole Nano, Table 1. We have the Comet Nano, Table 2. We have the 2 Euro Singularity, Table 3. And we have the 60-cent Abyss Nano, Table 4. He did have the club after all. Interesting hand developing here in the Comet against the chip leader. Did not realize it was the chip leader when I opened. I mean, I'm going to open ace queen anyways, but I did not realize I was opening into the chip leader. Should pay more attention to that. X Supernova. I've been playing against them quite frequently the last little while. I'm sure they were in the Stream League. I'm sure they were in David's Stream League. And I'm sure I've been playing against them quite a bit on the stream the last little while as well. Very familiar avatar anyways. They do really well as well. They're always around at the end. So no surprise that they got a bunch of chips. Pair of queens in the small blind here. I really expected Scrimp to play back at us. He's fairly active. I was going to say fairly active against us, but again, it's another one that probably doesn't know who he's playing against at this point, or may not have made the connection between Tangilli and Elron. He would normally have been playing against Tangilli. If I quote-unquote think he recognizes me, it would be more likely he recognizes Tangilli. Don't know if he's putting the connection together with Tangilli and Elron 66. Could very well be a lurker in chat. I don't know, but I think I'm turning my hand into a bluff here, to be honest. I've got two pair. Any king beats me. But I guess I'm value betting against hands with an ace in them that will call me. Maybe I'm bluffing with the best hand there, folks. What do you think? I guess I'm bluffing with the best hand there. So has anyone got any updates on where Ian has kidnapped Emma to today? Sounds like it's going to be some fun for them. But I haven't looked at his social media feed today, so I don't know if he's posted where they went or if yeah, I just don't know. Oh, I'm going to have a decision to make, I guess, when it comes around to me here. I call off with sevens here? I think I do. I mean, I think I'm going to be racing a fair bit against his ace-x hands. I'm going to be dominated by pairs some of the time, but I think I just have to. Boom! So we've also got something developing on the Comet Nano table. Boom! Some big booms happening. Some big booms happening for me here recently, folks. Some nice big booms happening for me. Could be another big boom about to happen on the Singularity table as well. I checked there because he was the preflop aggressor. I'm going to call. Wow, and he just fucking has the queen. How does he just fucking have the queen? How does he just fucking have the queen there? "100% we're calling off there, but buddy. 100% we're calling off there. Oh, you didn't see that. I just had to call off with aces in the... let's have a quick look at that. Alrighty, so we were in the abyss, and this happened. So we put in, there's raise, we put in 3-bet. Dude 4-bet shoves on us. Of course we're going to call off, thank you very much. And the hand plays out the way the hand plays out. Well, here's the thing, Quasaloop. We're on a poker table, so the outruns are going to battle on poker table. Poker is war, remember? Remember from Ian's stream yesterday? People mistake it for a game, but poker is war, so there must be battle. And then, of course, he just had the queen. But, you know, what are you going to do? So we went boom, boom, ah, fuck. Oh, well. I think we're going to shove our 10s on the abyss now as well. I think that's the way we have to go. Oh, and the 3s just get there, of course. Did we get half the pot anyways? Yeah, we got some of the pot anyways, which is nice. Going to get it in with the best, and can't even get there when I'm, you know, 80% to get there. Fold these hands and go have a look at that message. Sorry about that, just doing a little bit of work behind the scenes as well. Got some live reporting gigs coming up that I gotta book some staff for, so I'm trying to find reporters to just working out with one of the guys that I worked the World Series with me. He also happens to be somebody that I cover in poker here in Alberta as well, so he's somebody I already know, which is nice and helps for sure. He's fairly new at the reporting game, but I think he'll do pretty well. He only did a couple of tournaments at the end of the World Series, but I think he'll do well. So we're still alive in the singularity, 10 of 11 at the moment with 4 to go until the money, since we got sucked out on by that queen earlier. We're gonna be getting some chips in the middle here on the Best Nano. Queens against the eights of Margaret, and we hold with our queens. Alrighty, so we are on the final table bubble of the singularity now. And I am not in scoring position, but I do still have 10 big blinds to work with. I should be in this pot with my up and down straight draw, but I probably couldn't have withstood much action anyways, which means I'd have been all in pre-flop, and not a great hand to do that with, so I don't think. Well, I was listening to David talk on Saturday about the shove ranges, and I know I probably don't shove enough. But I think some people go too far in the other direction too. I mean, I think that the shove fold ranges need to also be tempered with a little bit of table dynamic. Just because the chart says in the cutoff I should shove X does not necessarily mean that every time you get X in the cutoff you should be shoving it. It depends on table dynamic. It depends on whether you expect the Whether like just simple basic things. Do you expect the small blind or the big blind to be calling light or to be folding too often? I mean, that's a huge question that determines whether or not what part of your shove fold range you wanna be active in. All right, I guess we're putting our life on the line with threes. He probably doesn't call us very often in this spot. We've been folding a lot, which means from everybody else's perspective, we're probably only shoving big hands. So he's probably only calling if he's got us massively coolered, which is going to be the case anyways. So, we can't let that scare us. But, I mean, eventually we're going to have to make a move here. This is not the sort of tournament that I can just kind of sit around and expect to get into the money with. This is not nano play. These guys play for keeps. And I'm going to absolutely need to put my chips at risk and in play here before we get even close to the money. We're the chip leader in the Comet Nano for the record. Have a quick look at that. Chip leader Comet Nano, 1 of 24. We are just barely hanging on to life in the Singularity. Doing reasonably well in the Abyss. Not doing super hot, but not doing it terribly either. And I need to go have a look at my message. Alrighty, once again, all of our chips are going to go on the line. Ace King suited on the button in Comet. We don't hit, but we do have the flush draw. Very nutty flush draw. And I mean, Ace King's going to be good a fair bit as well. But I think we just check back here. We've got showdown value with our Ace King, so I don't really think we need to keep putting money out there. And I think we still have showdown value. I don't think he has... I don't think he has a 5 there very often. I think our ace high is obviously going to be good against all of the flush draws. Of course, we have the flush draw, so we block that. The straights have got there. Well, I'm calling this with ace high. Oh, fuck. Crazy. We are in for a tournament life once again on the Singularity table. This time with a pair of 9s. We get called by Ace King. Hold! Hold! Yes, we hold! Hodl! Hodl! Righty, so we're in a pretty good spot on the Singularity there now. Cool. Alrighty, got my reporter lined up for Winnipeg in September. Still waiting for the contract to come through, but I'm sure that will happen this week as well. The whole Poker News Canada editorship thing may be as official as it's ever going to be, so I'll make the, I know I've said it before, sort of, kind of, but I'll make the official announcement. I am the editor-in-chief, managing editor, editor-in-chief, however you want to put it, of Poker News Canada. So we're obviously still not in like a lock-up spot here in the Singularity game. We can't just fold our way to the money at this point. There's we still got to get through 3 more players before there's money on the line, and we've only got like 18, 17 big blinds, so it's not like we're, I'm afraid my slate of 4 tables is completely full, Night Chopper. Unfortunately, I am not able to free up space for that at the moment. We have breaks happening. Just backed into Jack's full on the black hole. And we are on break, so we'll be back in a few short minutes.
Want a real Christmas kiss? Naturally. How do we get one?
Just come with me and I'll show every one of you husbands how to get the warmest thank you kiss you ever got on Christmas Day. For instance, here's a gift that would rate a kiss from any woman. A Westinghouse toaster. And isn't it a beauty? It looks like Christmas, doesn't it? Just set it for light, medium, or dark, and the toast pops up exactly the way you want it. Now, there's a gift that will come in handy on Christmas morning, too. A Westinghouse automatic coffee maker. There's no watching, no stirring. It brings your coffee to the very peak of its flavor. Then it automatically keeps the coffee piping hot as long as you want it. Let's look at this one. The best waffles ever for Christmas breakfast, because it's a Westinghouse automatic waffle baker. Just set it for the kind of waffles you like best. A tiny signal light tells you when it's time to pour the batter and to take the waffle out. Ladies, this is your turn. I'll bet that man of yours would love to make himself real tasty toasted cheese sandwiches on a Westinghouse sandwich grill. It toasts, fries, grills, and warms. And look at the double grilling surface. The heat is automatically controlled, and the signal light shows you just when the temperature that you want is reached. Ladies, gentlemen, make it a Westinghouse gift this Christmas, and I know it will be a merry one.
Come on in my store and get the kind of gifts your family and friends will really use. Yes, there's usefulness as well as beauty in a gift by Westinghouse. Look for the Westinghouse Christmas gift display for gifts that will be truly appreciated. Remember, everyone wants Westinghouse.
Ladies, controlling household odors is an all-day job, not just when you're cooking fish or airing out smoke-filled rooms. Why? Because offensive odors linger in your home for hours. You may not notice them because you've become accustomed to them, but folks coming in from outdoors are sure to smell them. So, play safe. Odor condition your home with Wizard Wick Deodorizer. It keeps any room in your home sweet-smelling 24 hours a day. Simply raise the wick, and away goes fear of stale tobacco smells, the embarrassing cooking odors of fish, onions, cabbage. Unpleasant smells in any room. Yes, you're safe with Wizard Wick Deodorizer because it works as a continuous odor conditioning unit. Get Wizard Wick Deodorizer, only 39 cents. Other Wick deodorizers cost up to 69 cents, so you save 30 cents. Get Wizard Green Wick for pine scent, Wizard Pink Wick for delicate spring bouquet.
No fussy, frizzy curls for this smart girl. She has a bobby, the perfect permanent for today's softly feminine hairstyles. You just can't get a tight, kinky curl with a bobby because bobby is a pin curl permanent. And it's so easy. You can do it yourself. Just regular pin curls and gentle bobby lotion. That's all you need. A bobby gives your hair new body, a soft, natural wave that's in to stay. So remember, if you want to wear a new, softly feminine hairstyle, if you can make a simple pin curl, make your next permanent a bobby. Bobby Pin Curl Permanent.
For a softly feminine, permanent way, give yourself a bobby, the pin curl way. You go bob, bob, bobbing along with your bobby, your bobby, your bobby.
We're back. Welcome back. We got the Black Hole Nano. We got the Comet Nano. We got the 2 Euro Singularity, where we're on the final table now. 2 to go to the money. And we got the Abyss Nano. Yeah. And the Who is Around 66 is on both the Abyss, is in both the Abyss and the Singularity. I'm not seeing them in the on my Abyss table at the moment, but they were definitely on that one in earlier. Yeah, they are in third chip possession in the Abyss Nano now, and they're sitting to my right in the in the Singularity, the Singularity game. So yeah, it's not entirely official. It's like I haven't. The reason I say it's not official yet is I haven't actually signed anything that's a contract that says that's what I am. But I've been acting as that for several months now, and I'm getting paid as that. So, I mean, I'm the de facto editor, I suppose, at this point, which I'm fine with. You know, I'm sure things are a bit weird with the management structure at Poker News right now. I won't go into details, but there's been like some purchases and sales over the past couple of months or years, and so I'm not actually surprised that it's taking a bit of time to figure out how to officially do all this. So I'm not. But yeah, so I'm. So that's why I was in the background trying to arrange. I got a live reporting gig coming up in early September in Winnipeg that I needed to arrange a reporter for. Well, I didn't need to. I had it fully booked. The guy that was gonna go got a new job, and he said I couldn't go to do the reporting because I told him I needed the time off, but I'd really rather not. And if you could find somebody else to do it, please do. So I was looking around for somebody else to cover for him, and I think I found somebody. So I can tell him he can go do his thing on his new job. I think I'm probably calling off with top pair here. I think I'm probably calling off any bet that gets made as long as it's not too absurd. But maybe even if it's absurd, I might at this point, because, I mean, I guess there's a 3 out there sometimes, but it doesn't seem very likely to me. Thank you, Cleeds. Welcome, buddy. Welcome to the stream, good friend. Welcome to the stream. Always good to have you around. I put in a raise with my ace here. Essentially on the button, since the button was asleep. I think we'll c-bet this. I think we'll check back. Probably call a lot of rivers. I'll be putting in all of my money with the 9s here over the open shove for isolation purposes. Hold. Ah. Insta-call from Hijab up there. Wow. Alrighty. Alrighty, that was quite the odd call. Like insta-call there when I shoved. I mean, I guess he must have thought it was a tilt shove from under the gun, but Queens in the black hole. We get 3-bet from the button, which I think we will be 4-bet shoving over top of. Do we want a 4-bet shove? No, we don't want a 4-bet shove. What we want to do is pot commit them with a pot-sized re-raise. And then call off the shove. Just up against aces. That's twice I've got queens in against aces today. I'm unfortunately going to be unable to call off any action on this this one as well. Probably should have called that queen jack, but I was busy doing something else. I just had to time out our and ban our most recent spammer. It is crunch time in the singularity. I might have shoved with that. There's ace-7 previous hand that I might have shoved with as well, and I didn't shove with either of them because I'm in net, and I don't necessarily think it's the best spot to be doing that in. Although I might have given up 2 opportunities to take the blinds and antes. We could be finished in the abyss. The fucking king 4? Like, what the fuck, people? I mean, really, why am I even bothering to play? Why am I even bothering to play poker at this point, right? What's even the point when king 4 shoves and we call off with a hand that should be getting completely dominated on them and they run out 2 a straight? It's like, what the fuck? Why even bother? Why even bother to play? This is why I'm not shoving chips on the singularity table, because things go out badly. Yeah, I suppose that's a good point, Clydes. I was thinking that after the hand, that I mean, I probably am going a little over crazy with my queens there. But yeah. And again, he just fucking gets there. I mean, I don't even know why I even bother. Don't even know why I even bother. No, there's nothing wrong with a good flat. I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong with a good flat. And I should be more willing to make use of a good flat. Ha! Nice one, Shopper. Nice one. Coin flip for 50 euros, eh? Pretty nice. Yeah, shit happens, Night Shopper. It's unlucky, but I need to be able to deal with it better. It's the way poker goes. It's the way tournament poker goes. I need to just be putting my money in those spots and going. Registration is closed on the Comet Nano. We are in the chip lead at the moment. With 8 places getting paid, 18 people remaining. And we've got the up and down draw with a pair of 6s. And we just hit the straight on a heart board. But there's no reason for anybody to have hearts here. They're going to have spades. They're going to have spades some of the time, but... Do you know who you played it against, Shopper? Do you know who your opponent was? Or was it just a rando that you didn't recognize? Because, I mean, normally you're, you know, it's a pretty familiar group in that tournament, right? Yeah, top pair, top. We are the aggressor, so we may as well keep putting money in the pot. You're going to see a flop with these if I can get in for cheap. Second pair. That's interesting, Chopper. So just a rando off the street that you decided to take their buy-in, eh? Yeah, I mean, it's not a terrible strategy when there's that much overlay and it runs with only 2 people. I'm surprised that tournament runs heads up. It's like the Comet Nano didn't run for the longest time because the 50-euro guarantee or whatever, it took like 8 people or 7 people or something before the damn thing ran. Back to Smokey again. Do I want to keep trying to get value? I think I just check back here. There's a few straight hands and stuff that got there, so. Yeah. I mean, at that point, you may as well be doing the same thing. Flipping for 50 euros is not a, the only person that's not happy with that arrangement is Unibet. It's the only person in that whole thing that's not real happy with the idea of flipping for 50 euros there. Put 2 people put 3 euros in and they have a chance to flip for 50. I think we're all going to jump on that. I think we're all going to jump on that deal, right? If we can get it. So the only person who's not jumping on that deal is the person putting the deal up, because the person putting the deal up is the one getting screwed on that one. We're still in a pretty good position in the Comet. Going to put in a raise here with my pair of 9s. Haven't been playing a lot of hands. I'm calling off the shove from Mitch, I think. Pair of 9s. I mean, I'm going to be racing, but I'm going to be facing all the pairs, so including the ones that I'm beating. So, yeah, I don't think I have any choice. I think I got to call this off. Wow. And I'm going to be ahead of 8-7 a lot as well. Yeah, it's kind of fun against that man as well, but it's weird that they let it run for €50 guarantee heads up. I mean, I think that's why the Comet ended up going to like 7 or 8. Comet down because people were, you know, we were getting in with 4 or 5 people and it was finishing in 10 minutes and somebody was, you know, pocketing the whole €50 prize pool or whatever. So I'm surprised that they haven't paid attention. Ah, I see. It didn't stay heads up. Yeah. That's the thing. I mean, that's what's weird about this one is that you managed to finish it off so quickly that no one else had a chance to see that there was huge overlay and then register. So that's it. It's like you found a little sweet spot today where you can, and a sweet spot with another player who's actually gonna take that attitude and go, hey, there's only 2 of us in here. We're basically free rolling for €47 here. So let's have some fun, right? Yeah, I think it's the only one I've ever seen that can start heads up. I think everything else I've seen needs at least 3 players in it to start. Seven to go till the money in the Comet Nano. Still got late registration in the black hole going, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, so the late registration still open for 39 minutes in that one. Got my top pair here, but we also picked up a pair of aces on the big blind in the black hole Nano. So let's head over there since we won that pot. Thank you, MVE. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. As always, you are welcome here on the Mothership, my friend. feel like he's just going to show up here with a jack a lot, but what am I going to do? Hope you're doing okay with your poker tonight as well, MVE. I know you're not able to play on Unibets lately, but hopefully you're able to. Hopefully you're playing on 888 or somewhere else that you're able to play on. Yeah, we have a gut shot, but it's weird now. Every time I see this wrestler icon, since so many of the L-rounds have been using it, I keep expecting it to be an L-round avatar every time I see that picture. But I frankly think I look more like the avatar I'm using. Everybody says that one looks like me. I think I look more like, with the glasses, I think I look more like the real L-round. I don't think I look like, I don't know, I like to think I don't look quite as chubby as this wrestler dude looks. But maybe I do. Maybe I'm deluding myself. Maybe I'm way chubbier than I think I am. I mean, I don't think I'm slim by any stretch of the imagination, but maybe that's what my Twitch emote should be. With the vape stream coming out of my mouth. Might have to see how that. Might have to do some cuts of that and see how that turns out. So we're 4 away from the money in the Comet Nano now. I am third of 12 in chips. I'm just kind of biding my time here for the time being. Playing some hands, but not getting too crazy. because we have no need to get too crazy. Got a raise here on the black hole nano. We flop top set. Fairly happy about that situation. Oh, we turn quads. Fairly happy about that situation. We turn the quad nobblers. And we get shoved into. So, you know, when you turn the quad nobblers and you get shoved into, I'm just slowly slow rolling this dude because I wanted to get a screenshot of him shoving into me. Oh, with the aces too. Gross. Gross for him. But nice for us, right? Gross for him, but nice for us. Oh, that's got to be a bit of a tilt shove there. Ace king on the yeah, it might be better to be a wrestler. You're right. I mean, you know, I won't deny that, but oh, I did not mean to call there. I meant to bet, but I meant to raise that pot, but ace king over on the black hole. I mean, I wasn't actually slow rolling the dude when I had my quad nines there. I was literally only slow rolling because I wanted to get a screenshot of the of him shoving into me with the quads, which I suppose is not a great reason to slow roll somebody. But you know, what are you gonna do? And I guess we're just calling off here with our shove call and our ace king, right? I guess we're just calling this off. Yeah, they both rebuy again. And we hold for 101,000 chips all of a sudden in the black hole. All right, so we can beat dudes playing the wrestler avatar as long as they're not named Elron. We've been having trouble with the dudes named Elron though. They've I don't think we've busted one of them yet. I think there's been a lot of cases like in both the Abyss and the Singularity They went deeper than we did. So, you know. You'll note my avatar is real Elron 66, not good Elron 66, right? So I'm not necessarily claiming to be the best Elron 66 out there. I just claim to be the real one. Yes, MVE, welcome to the club. I'm also getting outdrawn. I'm also getting outdrawn every hand. Or on a lot of hands. I mean, I'm not on the black hole table, but the way I went out on the other tables is pretty gross. Jesus, just getting ace king like crazy here. Oh, got a pair of kings on the black hole table. And I flop middle set on the black hole table. So let's head over there since not much is happening here. Wow, so any 10 now. I think I'm calling off his bat, but... Yes, that's true. There are some people that, or at least one guy that's outright denying he's Iron. He's Iron. So, but you know, criticism is just flattery of another kind. So, you know. No, there was definitely one that we saw yesterday that was not Elron 66. Or I am not Elron 66, not Elron 66, I think it was. Hello, Mr. Mersey. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Glad you crawled out of the pool to come and watch us. We got a break. We got chips in the Black Hole Nano. We got chips in the Comet Nano. We busted out everything else so far, but we got chips in those, so we're going to go off on the break. We'll be back in a little while.
George, let's take a break for a minute. I want to see that beautiful car again, and you know the car I mean.
I certainly do. So let's go out to the Chelsea Proving Grounds and see the magnificent new 1955 DeSoto. Well, here we are, and there's the car. The key word this year, Groucho, is style. Sleek, taut, modern style. This new DeSoto is mighty fast-looking, eager and new and different. Designers talk about its taut, surging feel and look of power. Well, to you and me, it just looks like it wants to get out and travel. This is the smartest DeSoto we have ever built. Longer, lower, and comfortably wider. Added inches give the car a long, slim, modern style that's new and different on the American scene. Take a look at the new, smooth slope of the low hood. The big, graceful new grille. Headlights, bumpers. Perfect examples of modern, smart style. Huge glass areas, front and rear. Of course, this year again, DeSoto offers you your choice of all full power assist features. And hang on. This year, for the first time, DeSoto offers you two great V8 models. The mighty Fire Dome V8, now raised to a full 185 horsepower and at a completely new low price. And the super-powered Fireflight V8,
200 horsepower worth of flashing automobile. Fire Dome or Fire Flight. DeSoto's really got it this year. See the 1955 DeSoto tomorrow at your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Hello there. Say, here's something you should know about washing machine products. Any good product will get your clothes clean, including the new detergents. But this product does far more than that. Does a wash like no detergent can. Now, Does not only scrubs out the toughest dirt, Does leaves your clothes softer, smoother, and Does is so kind to your hands. And do you know why? It's the soap in Does that does it. Finer, richer soap than in any other leading wash day product. Now, this towel was washed in Does, and take a good look. It's really clean, really white. And see how soft and fluffy it is? Does leaves it wonderfully soft, softer than any detergent can. And remember, Does leaves your hands smooth, too. No detergent can do all that. It's the soap in Does that does it.
Fresh stick. The full-strength antiperspirant for difficult cases. Fresh stick, the full-strength antiperspirant for difficult cases. Now, if you're one of those people that is, constantly shifting from one deodorant to another, if you consider yourself sort of a difficult case, then believe me, this is awfully good news for you. Because new Fresh Stick gets underarms dry, really dry, in just a matter of seconds. And used daily, it ends all danger of perspiration and odor. And yet, it's perfectly safe for normal skin. As a matter of fact, unlike most antiperspirants, it's non-acid. This is as acid-free as well as a fine, mild facial soap. So, stay fresh as a daisy all day long. Just get new Fresh Stick, the full-strength deodorant for difficult cases. And you'll find it in the little glass jar with all the pretty daisies on it. Now, I'm sure I don't have to tell you that the makers of Fresh Stick also make Fresh Cream deodorant. I want you to look at this. See there? It actually looks fresh, so clean and white and nice. Unlike all those ordinary messy creams, Fresh Cream deodorant is the neatest and, above all, the neatest to use and the nicest that you ever saw in a cream deodorant. So, get yourself either Fresh Cream deodorant or Fresh Stick deodorant, either one, because they'll both keep you fresh as a daisy all day long.
We're back. I am changing the coil in my vape. But just as a reminder, we've got 3 of 69 with still some time to go in registration in the black hole. And we are 4 of 9 with 1 to go until we're in the money on the final table of the Comet Nano. Well, I hope that still works. Let's see if that still works. Seems like it's still going to work. What I was wondering about is part of the coil came apart when I took it out of the package, but it still seems to be functional. At least the power works anyways. Does it. It's actually the last commercial set. I think there was Stay Puft laundry soap, which I always associated with the Stay Puft mushroom or Stay Puft marshmallow guy from Ghostbusters. Of course, these commercials are well before Ghostbusters, but maybe Stay Puft stopped being laundry detergent and became marshmallows. I didn't do great in the league. I ended up making a profit on the day. I got 5th place in the first one I played, which was number 6 for $7.75. And then I busted 7, 8, 9, and 10 before the money. So I basically threw €5 into this league and made $7.75 and won one of them. But I didn't get anywhere in the leaderboard. I was like down at the bottom of the leaderboard. I got some points, and I made a profit. But that's about all I can say for my Stream League performances this month. Still one from the money in the Comet, still on the hard bubble. So I guess you would have hit 2 pairs here on the Comet table if we'd have gotten involved. Yeah, we got top two. Yeah, nice one, Mike. When I finished fourth, I got 25 euros. So that's probably what it was for you, third or fourth. Top pair. A terrible kicker. When he's raised an ace, my ace is probably behind his. But when he's raised a pair, I'm obviously ahead. So they can probably just check back at this point. We're probably both playing an ace. The question is, which ones are we playing? Oh, wow, he's playing spades. Okay. Might have gotten value out of a bet there, given that he hit a 6 on the end, but I don't know. Probably not. I probably don't get any value there. I think there's a ton of hands that I don't think there's a ton. I think that's probably the only hand that calls us that we beat. And I think there's a whole shitload of hands, of course, that beat us that call it. There's not a whole lot of hands that beat us that we fold out with a bet there, I don't think. So we're still on the bubble in the comet here. Still waiting for somebody to bust. We haven't really had any hands that would allow us to do it ourselves. It'd be nice if somebody else were to do it. We have been able to chip up to second place. We are not muted. I've just not been saying anything. I guess just kind of chilling out. I didn't actually see. Has anybody got any details on where Ian and Emma ended up in their on their special vacation? Well, people are busting the black hole, but we can't get anybody to bust here in the comet and get us into the money. I've still got a stack in the black hole. 20 are getting paid there. I think we're registration's closed on that one. Late reg is closed on that one, so our chips are our chips are our chips. We are 2 bullets deep for the record in this one today. That's the black hole, which I don't think you're actually seeing. No, you guys are we're looking at the comet still, but that's the black hole that we're 2 bullets deep into. Just backed into a straight in the black hole with the 9. Yeah. I thought about trying to get some value out of it, but there's a lot of aces out there, I think, so. And I don't really necessarily think I'm getting called by a lot of other hands in that spot. This is definitely an interesting spot. We just check back. Alrighty. I guess you had it. Rather fortuitous turn of events in the black hole. We flopped the set, people betting into us. Ferryman specifically betting into us. Is definitely likely to get paid off because we've been active against them a lot today, and yeah, they're going to pay us off quite a bit. And we just turned the house. Call off the rest of your stack. Oh! Oh my fucking God! Did you see that filth that went against us, folks? Holy mother! That was some seriously fucked up filth, everybody. Jesus. That was some seriously fucked up shit. I should be winning that fucking pot every day of the week. He was dead to like 2 8s and 2 10s there, for God's sake. Jesus. That was just brutal. Got a hand developing on the, well, thought we did on the comment table, but I guess not. We are still on the button in the Comet Nano. Flop middle pair. The somewhat speculative hand. I think he's going to have a king in his hand quite a bit. Ha ha ha. I mean, I certainly could have paid to see another card there as well, but see if my jack pairs or whatever. But I'm actually not in great shape. I don't have a lot of other equity in the hand, so if there's more hearts on the board or whatever, I might be more inclined. But it's about as good as you can possibly flop without actually hitting anything. That's about as good as you can possibly river without actually hitting anything. Although we actually hit something on the river. Nice little pick up there in the black hole. Puts us back into a decent spot there. Not that we were in a terrible spot before, but we go back to the epic bubble in the Comet Nano. We are still on the bubble in the Comet Nano. $28.21 up top in the black hole for the first place prize. So that'd be pretty freaking cool. Would definitely be a max bankroll for us if we hit that one. 988 on top in the Comet would not be a new bankroll high for us, I don't think. Let me have a quick look at our bankroll numbers at the moment. Yeah, it'd come pretty close to it, actually. It would be pretty close, I think. But like, if we win the Comet and min cash the black hole, we definitely set a new bankroll record for the day. Ace-king on the black hole, raising into the chip leader who limped. Well, not chip leader, but raising into another big stack. Close to the size of mine. I think this probably goes check, check a lot. All the way down. But I'm calling here. Ace-king again. Ah, we're in the money on the comet, finally. Finally, the bubble has burst on the comet. We're in the money. 3 of 8 there. 128 guaranteed now. $9.88 up top, as I said. We have top pair now on the black hole nano. So I think we're going to put some money in with this since it was checked around to us. Suited ace jack on the comet nano table. We'll go back to the black hole if things happen. We got called there by one spot. They checked to us. And we're going to put in another value bet with our top. I guess we just check back this time. So my bet on here, I guess I just got to get rid of the suited ace jack, eh? In that spot. Wow, aces v queens. Yeah, I just get rid of the ace jack in that spot. Alrighty, so we are now down to 3 of 7. And currently 3rd of 7. Guaranteed 159 now. Alrighty, so we're going to have possibly another elimination. Yeah, possibly 2. Because I think Pick Bob's playing a pair of aces. Didn't realize Pick Bob was playing a pair of aces, but we do have one bust out, although the 6s got there with a set. 3rd of 6 now. 176 guaranteed. I need some water. I'll be right back. I guess we get rid of 6-3. Still 3 of 6. I'm waiting for new table in the black hole. Third of 5 now. Guaranteed 247. King Queen's probably something I open if I'm in later position there, but under the gun like that, even 5-handed, I'm probably not gonna do too much with that, I don't think. The 10s get there. We are 3 of 4 now. Guaranteed 353. We are 8 away from the money in the black hole. Nano. I am pretty comfortably in scoring position in that one. Oh, we've had a nice situation pop up in the on the black hole. Basically got the nuts here, and we got the perfect river card for him to pay us off with the nuts. So it's yeah, still 8 from the money. 20 get paid in this. There's 28 remaining. We are third in the black hole. 4 remaining in the Comet Nano. 353 guaranteed at this point. 988 up top for the winner. Just going to go back to the... oh, I am going to go back. So I thought I was going to stick around for the queen's hand, for the ace-queen hand, which we will go back to here shortly, but I think I'm going to 100% play these kings. That's a hell of a nice flop for kings. We had to fold the ace-queen in the black hole. Flop came 9 high, and the big blind shoved on us. What are you going to do? Alrighty, so we're 4 of 4 in the Comet now. The other guy doubled up. It's cool. We still got lots of big blinds, so we're not terribly worried. Still like super deep, so I'm happy to just hang out for a while. I'm happy to just hang out for a while and bide my time, as they say. Well, sorry to hear that, Shopper. I hope I can bink the Comet as well. Nice to be bink the black hole at the same time. I'm pretty sure I've not won 2 tournaments on the same day in the Unibet yet, so that would be a new accomplishment. Winning, I haven't won the black hole either, so just winning the black hole would be an accomplishment. But winning 2 on one day would be kind of cool. I've never done that before. I've obviously cashed in multiple tournaments on same day, but never won 2 tournaments on the same day. Gonna raise with my king nine, suited. Looks like a family pot. Oh, pretty nice flop for my my king nine of clubs, wouldn't you say? I mean, maybe I'm just going out here to an ace high flush, right? But what are you gonna do? My whole point in checking there was to check raise a bet. So that puts us back into third. And there's a situation developing on the black hole table as well. Let's see what the flop brings here. Ace Queen's obviously a really strong hand in this spot, but pretty happy with the strength of my hand now, obviously. Just looking at this hand where I flopped the clubs, I should probably have just called. I mean, the whole reason I checked here was to induce the bet so I could check raise. But I actually think just check calling and then going from and then reassessing on the turn would be the way to go. Yeah, I think the raise here is loses me value. I think just calling. I think I get one or both of those guys to fire again on the turn when I check. Yep. A little dirty, but I'll take it. A pretty light shove with ace-4 there. I guess it's better than ace-6 or ace-7, but still. I know that the ace wheels are the new thing for shoving, and I get why. They're the new thing for shoving. But again, it's another place where I don't necessarily think it's something that you need to be doing all the time when you've got 15, 16, 20 big blinds, right? Alrighty, so we're on break one more time. We're going to head off to some commercials. We'll be right back after these short messages.
No sloppy hose, Holiday. No changing clothes, Holiday. Wash your car the modern way. Wash and shine with
Holiday, the car washing cream with the built-in shine. The shine that looks a foot deep. Johnson's Holiday washes, deep cleans, and polishes safely, easily. Leaves a shine that looks a foot deep.
Wash your car the modern way. Wash and shine with Holiday.
Friends, why suffer from the miserable symptoms of colds? Take tiny Krypton tablets with the beneficial action 3 out of 4 doctors prescribe. Doctors will tell you that the cold virus enters here through nose and throat passages. Krypton reverses the trend. In case after case, Krypton relieved, checked, and even stopped cold symptoms for good. Why suffer? Why infect your family? Get Krypton, 12 tablets for only 39 cents, and stop cold symptoms fast.
Thank you,
Thank
Patty.
you, Patty.
What a thrill to take the wheel
Of a rocket Oldsmobile.
You know, there's a new word to describe that Oldsmobile thrill.
It's spelled O-D.
L-S-M-O-B-I-L-I-T-Y.
O-L-D-S, Oldsmobility, glamorous new. Oldsmobility, powerful, yes. Oldsmobility in Olds 458. Just wait till you see Oldsmobility in action.
Like in the beautiful new Dynamic 88.
There's a new rocket engine under the hood, new power, and greater fuel economy.
Economy that matches the down-to-earth price of an 88. The lowest priced rocket engine car.
There's nothing like the 58 Oldsmobile.
Yes, there's no mobility like
O-L-D-S, Oldsmobility in Olds 458.
We'll see what happens when Milton and Peggy King do a production number with Mickey as one of the chorus boys. But first, an important message from RCA Victor.
New from RCA Victor. Handiest TV set ever built. RCA Victor Personal TV. Light enough to take anywhere.
Wonderful. What's that?
A detachable stand. Tilts for easy viewing.
How's the picture?
Sharp, clear. It's RCA Victor picture quality.
Where's the antenna?
It's hiding here. And there's even a connection for an outside antenna if needed. Make RCA Victor's new personal TV your very own set. Keep it in your bedroom. Watch the shows you want to see. Or use it in your office. Watch important newscasts, ball games. In your kitchen, anywhere in your home. Also ideal as a second set.
What's it cost?
Lowest priced RCA Victor ever. Only $125 in 3 modern colors. Pick it up at your RCA Victor dealer.
RCA Victor salutes National Radio Week, May 13th through May 19th. See your RCA Victor dealer.
These 2 portable radios are about to be dropped. Watch this daring crash test.
This case, completely demolished. But RCA Victor's non-breakable impact case doesn't have a scratch, chip, or dent. So tough, it's guaranteed for 5 full years by RCA Victor. No chipping, no cracking, no breaking. RCA Victor gives you a complete line of new portables, all completely restyled. Here's another RCA Victor exclusive. Twist this new Wavefinder antenna. Pull in your favorite stations loud and clear. Only RCA Victor portables have the non-breakable impact case, as low as $29.95 at your RCA Victor dealers.
Welcome back to the Mothership. We are either in the money in the Comet Nano. We are 5 from the money in the Blackhole Nano. Comet Nano. I knew something looked wrong with that. I haven't been able to figure out what it was, but I knew something was wrong with that. It is correct, however, now. Yeah, I have to think Oldsmobile's one of the few cars. I was going to say the only car. One of the few cars that has its own song that immediately comes to mind when you think of it. I mean, there's a few of them. I think there's a Little Nash Rambler obviously comes to mind when you hear about the Nash Rambler. Little GTO, you know. So there's a few cars that come to mind. But the interesting thing about the song that comes to mind with Oldsmobile, all those other ones are like popular music, right? The Oldsmobile song is a fucking jingle that we all just have in our head, right? It was complete and utter advertising jingle invention. So. Put in a raise here with put some pressure in on the button, I think, or on the bubble, I think, with my stack. So we still have gut shots and diamond draws, so I think we're going to keep putting the pressure on. Nothing gets there, but I think given his reluctant calls so far, I think we have to keep putting the pressure on. I think we have to put the pressure on for his stack. Nice call, dude. Nice call. Yeah, not really. I mean, you got a flush, so I'm surprised you didn't put me in. Although, yeah, it's probably the best way to get value is because if you put me in on the turn, I probably fooled. Maybe. Yeah, I do. No, because I'm still drawn to a pretty good flush. Although I'd probably put you on an ace. It's hard to say it's hard to say. Hard to say whether that was the best way to get value or not, but yeah, I mean, decent chance to win the black hole, I think. You know, I'm not chip leading anymore. I'm second in chips now, but still, it's still not, you know, not chopped liver. Still off the money yet, but we'll see how it goes. Definitely have a chance. Still pretty much the same situation over here, although the person that I am in third place to has changed. But, you know, my position in third hasn't changed, just second and fourth have flipped around. I mean, on the one hand, I don't really feel like giving this guy free chips. On the other hand, 4-3. No, just on the one hand, I don't want to give this guy free chips. Ray's probably calling off. Calling him off for sure. Wow. And he, wow. Really? Really? The queen's won it off. You just had to, like, fucking flop him quads, eh? Putting the bet with my second pair here. There's going to be an ace out there some of the time. However, we're not nearly as worried about that ace as we were. So we're just going to keep value betting our hand at this point. So record, we're 3 from the money over in the black hole. There's 23 players remaining. 20 get paid. We are third in chips over there. We are fourth in chips over here. Unfortunately, there's only 4 people remaining, which means we are in last place. However, we're guaranteed 353, which won't pull us into profit for the day, but will mean that we're close to, we're like a $1.50 off, $1.75 off. This plus a min cash, like fourth plus a min cash in the black hole would guarantee us a profit for the day, or break even day at least. But we still have chips, and we're still playing hands in the Comet Nano, which means we can still win this thing. We've done it before, and we'll do it again. We've won this thing from the bottom chip stack at least once before. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've won this one twice, and the 2 times, once I just dominated and just ran through the whole final table and crushed it all. That was the second time, but the first time I was basically backed into the money, was like the lowest stack going into the final table, and then just ended up getting there. You get some value out of my top pair here. Backdoor spades as well. No reason to assume he has a queen, so I think we're just going to keep value betting our 7. We're just going to keep value betting our 7. I mean, he might have a 5, but... give us a call behind here. We got some aggression from small blind. I mean, I still got 30 big blinds here, so I'm not. It's not like I'm. It's not like I'm super desperate or anything at this point. So. There'll be better spots down the road. We are sitting with a very excited Canadian singer here in the Black Hole Nano, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the hard buble. We are on the hard buble. It's the 4th biggest stack. 21 players remaining. 20 players get paid. Looks like we are still on the bubble. Looks like we're still playing hand for hand. Still on the bubble. No longer the last place stack in the Comet Nano. Of course, I didn't do anything but just kind of sit back and watch Pico Billy give up their stack, and I think I'm calling off with the king here. So they could be shoving pretty wide here, because this is very much of a tilt shove potentially. Yeah, ace 5. We hit the flushy flush though. I'll ladder it up to 3rd now. Guaranteed 494. With our almost certain min cash in the black hole, that will absolutely guarantee us a profit for the day now. We're still on the bubble. The black hole, 4 of 21 still. Geez, after I actually turn a pair, you're going to bet. Tens and eights is, I guess, the hand we're going with. Probably no value bet there, but definitely got showdown value. Wow, a lot of people hit eights out there. A lot of people playing eights out there. Can't last much longer in the black hole. The smallest stack is like 4 big blinds, so it can't last. Can't last much longer there. Hand for hand has ended. Like I said, it can't last much longer there. So we are in the money in the black hole. Guaranteed 174, but we are 4 of 20, so we're looking for a little bit more out of our life than that. We might be getting our chips in here. We're not gonna like open shove because we got like a shitload of blinds, but we're probably playing back to action here, or we're just gonna raise and take it. Oh, looks like we might be doing something in the black hole here as well against one of the big stacks. Maybe we just bust in 20th here when he has a random flush. I think we call off with our queen. Head back over to a three-handed final table over here. Where we are still 3 of 3, but The RNGs are real. They are. Interesting, a fun little hand developing here. Oh, and we just river the full house. We just river the full house. Do you have the big heart? Because I'm pretty happy with my heart. Don't think I'm value betting if he checks. I think I'm checking behind, but I think I'm calling if he bets here. Oh, I got fake Elron 66 on my black hole table to my left. We got a real Elron versus fake Elron showdown. We just took some chips off the fake Elron 66, everybody. We just took some chips off the fake Elron 66. I wonder how fake Elron 66 feels about real Elron 66 taking his chips away from him. I think that's even a different fake Elron, because I'm sure the other one I saw had no dash in the middle. It was just fake Elron. So there might be two fake Elrons out there. There might actually be two fake Elrons out there. I mean, it's absurd enough that there's one fake Elron out there, but if there's two fake Elrons out there, if somebody actually went to create a fake Elron ID, fake Elron, and then went, shit, somebody's already got fake Elron, I'll have to put a dash in the middle to make it I mean, really? Still playing life three-handed in the Comet. I mean, I'm still third of three, but I've still got like a crap load of big blinds, so I mean, I'm not hugely concerned at the moment. King 10's a hand I could definitely call in that spot. I'm not thrilled with being out of position. Oh, you're not looking at that. That was over there, but we got out of the way. Gut shot with a 4. I don't actually think we're going anywhere with our ace high. Don't actually think we're going anywhere with our ace high. Yes, his chips seem to be real. His chips seem to be as real as anybody else's, so that's all I care about. So you've laddered up to 192 guaranteed in the black hole now. We are 2 of 14. Putting in the Rays against fake Elron 66. Fake Elron 66 gets super fucking lucky against us. Just bets with nothing and then fucking gets there. When we make the call. That's a good hand. Things are developing on the Comet table. I'm just going to check behind. Let him bluff the turn. Chooses not to bluff the turn, so I think we're going to make it look like we're going to try to bluff the turn. Maybe he wants to check raise me on the turn. That would be fun. I mean, he can obviously have hearts here and we're just dead, but it's not like I could do anything about that. plug my headset in. One moment. That's a pretty nice flop for our hand. Don't you think? Move back into second place there. Something interesting developing over here on the black hole table as well. Buddy bluffed against us over multiple streets a couple hands prior as well, so we were pretty happy to keep calling him down there. We got one more payout at 192, then black hole jumps to 214 as the payout, and 254, 322, 422, 564, 775, 1054, 1457. Oh, we have a hand. Well, let's go over and look at this hand, because we actually have a hand. I mean, by all rights, he should shove all in, and I should call, and this should be over. Wow, he didn't shove. He should have shoved there. Huh. Okay. Oh, this is a dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy, but it might not be so dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy if he has a king. Hey, it puts us in the lead. Puts us back in the chip lead. We're calling off the 30 for sure. Really? You had to just put fucking queen out there. I guess it's not going to be easy. I think ace high is good here some of the time. So I think we just check back for showdown value. Yeah. Well, I've also got me Elron 66 no on my table. So we got fake Elron 66 to my left, and we got me Elron 66 no to my right on the black hole. This is pretty funny. I mean, he has a pot-sized bet behind. I can't believe he doesn't shove. I can't believe he doesn't shove on me there, but oh well. And we're heads up on the Comet Nano. We are heads up on the Comet Nano. Guaranteed 705 now. Thank you, Yogi. Yeah, it's going pretty well for me here in the Comet. So we got bottom pair here. He certainly doesn't have to have an ace or an 8 there. He can have raised a lot of hands pre-flop. You know, a lot of them have got there with the king or the queen, but I think we have to call a pot-sized bet. The weird thing is, if it's smaller, I actually might not think, but that actually looks very bluffy at this point. Like he's trying to buy the pot. This guy likes to bluff into me, so I'm not going anywhere with second pair. Gonna let him do the betting though if he wants. We've got kings on the other table. That's a very good question, my friend. I mean, me Elron 66 knows is telling you right off he's not Elron 66. So you know you can forget about him. Fake Elron 66. He's telling you he's a fake Elron 66 too. So you can forget about him. I mean, the only person here is even claiming to be the real Elron is real Elron 66. So, you know. Hello, Piano Cat. How are you? You've come at the end of our stream, but we're definitely getting there. Oh, nice things are happening to us in the Comet. %, C-bet in that ace. And I'm 100% putting in the bluff on the river. That was a fucking good call. Or it was a horrible call. I'm not sure which, but one of the two. I mean, he took my chips, so... But he just fucking called me with queen high there. He just fucking called me with queen high there. Interesting. Very interesting. Wow. He just fucking gets there. Alrighty, so we're second in the Comet. You just missed me shoving on fake Elron 66. I'm going to bring that up on the replay though, because that's worth a watch. Right, so we're sitting here in the cutoff. We get ace jack. We put in the raise. Fake Elron puts in the 3-bet over us from the cutoff, or in the hijack, I guess. Comes back around to us. We just pop it right back into fake Elron's face. Just fucking pop it right back into fake Elron's face, because we don't believe fake Elron for 1 minute in that spot. And you know what? We're right, because fake Elron just fucking tosses his cards in the muck, and we're done. Oops. There are a lot of Elrons at this party, actually. There are probably more Elrons than you necessarily want at this party. Jackaroonies. We got the Jackaroonies. Fake Elron jams it back in our face. I guess we're just calling him off with Jackaroonies. And he gets there with the fucking flush. God damn it. Jesus, everybody just gets there against me today. Everybody's just fucking getting there against me today. Elron 66 was the first one that kicked the whole thing off, and I haven't seen them for ages. Elron 69, however, is Giggle Piglet. She's the one. That's the one Elron alias other than my own that I know who owns it. She made it, and she told me that she made it. So Elron 69. If you see Elron 69, it's Giggle Piglet. Alrighty, we got another break coming up, so let's go and do that whole break thing, shall we?
Look, it's here. Richard Hudnut's new Quick Home Permanent with the first crystal pure wave lotion.
To give you fashion's newest natural look with half the waving work.
Let's show them.
Up till now, home waving's been too much work, too many curlers, too much winding. But New Quick takes just half the curlers and half the work. See? Other home permanents often give unnatural, frizzy waves like this. But New Quick gives you an entirely new, more natural-looking wave that's perfect for the latest hairstyles.
Let's show what makes the difference, Julia.
Look, all other waves have cloudy, sticky lotions like this. They're not fully absorbed. But New Quick Crystal Pure Wave Lotion penetrates instantly.
Is that why only New Quick gives such a beautiful wave with half the work?
Right, Giselle. No other permanent can do it. And look, Crystal Pure Lotion is the only lotion you can recap and save. 2 waves in each bottle.
That's a real Richard Hudnut extra. And remember, New Crystal Lotion does the trick with Quick. Get it quick.
For a shampoo, creamy rich, like the most expensive facial creams, buy Shasta, softest of the cream shampoos. If you want oceans of luxury lather, buy Shasta, with the creamiest lather of all. For hair that's far, far softer, shining with natural color, buy Shasta. So many reasons to choose Shasta. Plus, one more, Shasta's exciting new beauty bargain. Now, buy 89-cent Shasta and get the generous 29-cent jar free. So look for Shasta wherever you buy cosmetics. Get 2 generous jars in this Shasta special. Buy the large 89-cent jar, get the 29-cent jar free. You save with Shasta, year's most exciting 2-for-1 beauty bargain. Buy Shasta, softest of the cream shampoos.
And now, before we meet our final candidates, let's meet 2 of America's best-loved personalities, Elsie the Borden cow and her spouse, Elmer.
Elmer, is it on the front page? Where are the headlines about new Super Starlax, Borden's new non-fat dry milk? Does it say Super Starlax now homogenized smooth?
Homogenized
Smooth. That's right. Homogenized smooth for faster dissolving, for fresher flavor.
Hey, here's a picture.
Yes, announcing Borden's brand new milk discovery, new Super Starlac. It's as smooth as homogenized for faster dissolving.
Why, I hardly have to stir. And there are no pasty lumps either.
Homogenized smooth also means fresher flavor, real country fresh flavor.
Boy, it's good.
Sure, the true milk flavor you'd expect from Borden's. And new Super Starlac costs only about 9 cents a quart. So for faster dissolving, for fresher flavor, try all new Super Starlac, Borden's new non-fat dry milk. That's now
homogenized smooth. It is news.
Hey, remember something. That's Borden Starlac, huh? It's not only new, but it's downright delicious. That's Iowa for delicious.
Maybe you haven't, Bud, because right now you're looking at the underside of a television set. And every one of those coils and condensers, the resistors and transformers in that maze of wire is essential to the reception of either picture or sound. Now, those are 300 sources of possible trouble. So it takes a real expert to isolate and correct that trouble if something should go wrong with your television set. You know, becoming a television repair specialist entails long training, and it takes constant study to keep up with the ever-changing circuit designs of 1,000 or so different sets. But even skill and knowledge are not enough, because good television service is a permanent business that requires a stock of over 600 different parts and tubes. So you can see that when something goes wrong with your television set and it needs a bit of attention, you need to find a qualified service specialist, like the man who displays this Sylvania radio and television service sign. For at that sign, you're going to find experts who have the latest, last word, up-to-the-minute Sylvania test and repair equipment and those fine, rugged, long-lasting Sylvania tubes. So the man at this sign depends on Sylvania for quality materials. Believe me, you can depend on him for expert service at really fair prices.
Alrighty, we're back just in time for me to get my money in with a pair of fives here, most likely. Yeah, there's a who is Elron. There's the fake Elron. There's Elron 66. There's me, Elron 66. No. I'm sure there's two fake Elrons, actually. I'm sure there's fake Elron that we're seeing here on the table with the dash, and I'm sure there's a fake Elron without a dash as well, just fake Elron 66, I think. But I could be wrong about that one. But there's definitely alrighty, I think we're repopping the yeah, I think we're definitely repopping the ace jack at this point. 20 big blinds roughly. Yeah, we're repopping this 20, 22, 23 big blinds, 3-bet shove. It's like the ideal stack size for 3-bet shove. Not going to make the same move with ace 8. Elron is real. It's funny, every time I play any game like Civilization or something that has any component where you create a religion in it, mine's always Elrinism. Maybe we're literally witnessing the beginnings of Elrinism in our real world. I mean, looking around at the world, there's fucking way more bizarre shit happening way more absurd shit happening in this world than the birth of Elrinism on Unibet Poker. We should have already busted at least one of the Elrons at this point when we got our jacks in against them. Yeah, I think 12 characters is the max, Piano Cat. Yeah, pretty sure 12 is the max. If this folds, we're jamming this in fake Elrond's face. Me, Elrond 66, no on the button getting involved. However, maybe I can't do that anymore. I'll be back. Just got out of the shower, eh, Mike? Well, you missed me heads up in the comment. It came second. But yeah, we got like an Elrond fest going on here. All the Elrons on one table. Oh, looks like there was Elrond on Elrond violence going on there. Holy crap! What happened there? What happened there with the Elrond and Elrond violence? Oh, straight against two pair. Elrond and Elrond violence. Yeah, I think we're snapping this off. How the fuck? I mean, are you fucking serious? Is there like a fucking Unibet rule that I can't that I can't beat an Elrond avatar? I mean, that is fucking gross, right? That is just fucking gross. Jesus. I mean, that was just fucking hideous. Yeah, it could be. So here's the thing. I have a feeling that it's a coordinated effort from somewhere. And the reason I say that is because everybody's using the same avatar. I was wondering if it was David doing a bit of a troll on me. Telling people in his chat to do that at some point when I wasn't around. Yeah, I tweeted that out last week, actually. I said at a certain point, we're going to reach peak Elrond, and everybody on the table is going to have some variation of an Elrond avatar. Yeah, maybe I get banned for multi-accounting, right? I mean, and then he just fucking wakes up with ace-ace when I have ace-5. I mean, honestly, that... Am I wrong to feel fucking screwed over that? The Jack into ace-king, okay, that's a race. It gets there in a weird way, but the fucking deuces is gross. Right? I mean, it's a race. I've won the race, and then he just... Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm done. Thanks for hanging out with me today. That was funny. I made a profit. I'm happy. I should be happy. I made a profit. It was a good day on the pokers because I made a profit. And I just feel like I was fucking robbed in the black hole. I feel like I was just fucking robbed. Alrighty, well, thank you very much for hanging out with me today, everybody. And I will be back on a Wednesday for sure. Might be back tomorrow too. We'll see. I'd say it's been fun, but this last little bit's just been fucking painful. We'll see you guys soon. Bringing this puppy in for a landing. Elrond out. For more vintage poker content from Mothership Poker, click the subscribe button and check out the playlists for all of our old archived content, as well as the ads only cut from some of the early streams.